Hey, YouTube, we are back with part 2 of our Spellsword build, Vardakor Thereth, getting ready for the expansion, Shadow of the Erdtree. We finished the game. We beat all the way. We went all the way through Radahn and Elden Beast. We got Radahn and Mohg killed, so that everything is ready in anticipation for the expansion. But that being said, after finishing all of that, we still have a few talismans to get. We have a few spells to get, a few spell slots to get. So we can pretty much wrap up most of what we want to get ready for the expansion. There's definitely a lot of things to grab and go around and do. It's a massive game. I think we're going to be starting with the talismans. So, that being said, since we're starting with talismans, the Lightning Drake talisman or Bolt Drake talisman is in Farum Azula, and you get it. Actually, you don't go to beside the Great Bridge. That's me being a dummy. You want to go to this one, the Dragon Temple Rooftop. Please forgive me looking over some of my stuff every now and then. I've been hopping around on characters a lot. And I just want to make sure I know what I have equipped. Okay, so there's a couple cool things. We can actually get a cool armor set here. This armor set, some people miss it because of how annoying this section of the game is. But this armor set reminds me of Mesmer in the expansion. You run around over here, and there's this chest that has the Drake set. And it's a set Eleonora wears, but when it's equipped, it has very similar stylings to the armor that Mesmer is wearing. Get up here. Yeah, so we're going to get rid of him. Oh, I didn't get it. You could jump around those pillars, and it's a shortcut. But it's fine. We didn't have a lot of runes, and then this isn't about runes. This is about getting items. So we're going to drop down. Now we're going for the Bolt Drake talisman. I just got a little detoured because of the Drake set. Thought it was a nice little reference to drop. We're actually going to run past... Whoop. Most of these birds, if they allow it. Let me get my shield out, actually. Kind of serpentine a bit. If you get up here, you're pretty safe, but we'll run past the dragon. Sometimes the dragon, yep, killed one of the birds. And if you run up here far enough, the dragon will just fly away. Okay, now we're going to go for the Bolt Drake talisman. I already grabbed the Somber from over there. If you kill that dragon, and he actually has a reduced health pool, I might do that later, you get an Ancient Dragon Smithing Stone. Which is really nice. Okay, so we're going to drop down here. Drop down here. Over here. Kind of keep working your way down. There's going to be a Banished Knight, though, when you get to the bottom, so be prepared for a fight. I'm going to drink my Physic, which is the wrong Physic. There we go, Banished Knight. Down. Okay. It's gonna be a bird here. You got the bird. Up here, there's gonna be another Banished Knight. And I don't know why he jumped off. That makes our life easier because he can't climb up. That was kind of funny. That's funny. Get the Dragon Tower Shield. And you come back up over here. We're gonna hop up. If you're interested, there's a bunch of gravel stone over here. Some builds are looking for it. But up here is going to be a Crucible Knight, and we are just going to avoid this dude because he is terrible to be fighting in this small little area. So we're going to roll over here. Ooh, light roll. Nice having light roll back. And we're going to climb up the ladder. Some death root. But we got a bird here. And we got our Bolt Drake Talisman +2. Okay, so next is the Fire Drake Talisman +2. And that is in Caelid. Yeah, it's at the fork. Okay, so we're gonna go to this Grace. Okay, so we're gonna grab this Grace. Yeah, so down here, the way up there is to the minor Erdtree. The way down here, you're gonna have some bears. And there's gonna be a rune bear in the cave, but there's two really important items to grab. So we're gonna brave the cave. So there's a way to sneak past them. But we need to get past them. Uh-oh. Ooh. There we go. Okay, so over here is the Bull Goat's Talisman. Bull Goat's Talisman increases your poise, which reduces your chance of getting staggered. For some boss encounters, it's nice, but mainly you want it for PvP or NPC invasions. And this dude's gonna be a jerk. That hitbox, I think, is a little too large, to be honest, but I get it. Well, we're gonna get into here. Yep, we're still light load. Drink up. I keep forgetting to change my physics. Jeez. Kind of being annoying. Oh, you are really annoying. Okay. There we go. Okay, so when you kill this boss, you get the Flame Drake Talisman, +2. So now for our resistances in the DLC, we've got the maxed out magic resistance, maxed out holy resistance, maxed out lightning resistance, maxed out fire resistance. Next on the list is maxed out physical resist. So that means we're going to have to go to the Erdtree. So we're going to go to Ordina, Liturgical Town. Which is in the north of Consecrated Snowfield. We were already here, already grabbed the map. There's a few other things left if you're interested in certain builds. There's a Faith Sword that's over in a cave over there. Another Dragon Incantation down in that river valley. There's a Death Bird over there that has a death sorcery. One of our Sombers that we saved from Latenna is northwest of us by a walking mausoleum. Oh, we got to level up. I think. I don't remember how much this character needs to level. Nope. They're short by like 20. And we're going for... Oh, I'm also going to have to get Lusat's Staff. I'm going to have to do Sellen's quest. This is going to be interesting. But we're going to do Mind. I think again just to get yeah, a little bit more mind. We're gonna equip our shield because it's gonna help out with the Elven archers on the rooftops. Okay, we're gonna enter the Everjail. There's also an invisible black knife assassin in here. We have to light 4 of these candles. Cool. She doesn't need to die. She just needs to get out of the way. Okay, and there's one more candle, which is the easiest one to get. Let's head over to this building, and there's a ladder on the back. Even has a blue torch. Say hello, how you doing? So as a warning, when we get to Loretta, I do fight Loretta in kind of a flashy way. I really like the Loretta fight. So I kind of impose a little bit of an extra challenge on myself. I do a lot of spell parries. I need to change my physic, so I'm going to do that while I'm thinking of it now. But we have made it to the Erdtree. There's a few items of interest around here in the Erdtree, but honestly, not terribly much. There's some ancients, both somber and regular. You get a good spell, good sorcery off of killing the Retta. I think you get her weapon, which is also pretty good for a Spellsword build. That's the thing I'm curious about when the expansion comes out, what type of Loretta weapons are going to be in there. And I think we're going to get some archetypes that aren't fulfilled yet. Like, we don't have a bleed straight sword. I don't think a magic great hammer. Actually, there is, now that I think about it. But you know what I mean. Like, I think we're gonna see some other archetypes being fulfilled. Here's one of the ancients. At some point, we do have some weapons that we might want to farm because I do like double straight sword a lot, and if we can get like a Lord Sworn straight sword or a Noble Slender straight sword, we'd be looking really good. So that's another thing on the agenda that we might farm, but for now we're just trying to get these Drake talismans. And the Dragon Crest Great Shield talisman is after Loretta. And remember, if you hold block, you lose no forward momentum when you land from sprint jumping. Except if it's from a height like that where you get staggered. And we're going to activate. YOLO strats. Whoop. You want some more of this, Loretta? That one you can't parry because there's a lot of projectiles. Always dodge to the right with the quad. Makes it so you don't get hit by the splash as much. Whoop. Whoop. If you go for the parry, you only get one of those 5 projectiles, so you still get hit. And to the right. Come on, come on. Whoop. Partial parry. Still got the kill. And that's Loretta. Okay, so we're going to see a chest on the way down this ladder that has an ancient dragon smithing stone in it. So we're going to go grab that. Ancient dragon smithing stone. Well, that didn't work. Okay. Okay, now we can just run through. And we'll go get that Dragon Crest shield talisman. Great shield talisman. There's also a somber on the way. There's actually 2 sombers on the way. I'm thinking about going for the other one. I'll hop over here. Hop up here. And in here, there's a chest. Somber Ancient Dragon Smithing Stone. Then loop around. This will be a Seedbed Curse. So we're just going to head this way. Because we can always come back. Everything here, not missable. Not missable anymore. So it's all good. If we forget anything, like that other Somber or America's Source Seal down in the bottom there, or things like this, it's a summon. We can always come back for it, which is nice. We got the missables we had to worry about. Okay, so we're going to hit this Grace. Just to reset all the aggro in the world. And head down this way. There used to be a bug for running through the sludge coming up. I don't know if it still works. I'll try to do it. If you sprint down the roots into the rot at the right angle, it won't slow you down and you can keep your sprint speed. But I think they fixed it. Right here. Nope, didn't get it. Sometimes you can keep your sprint speed. I think they fixed it, but... See, that's cool. If you look, he gets the Kindred of Rot buff. Because since you get rotted, he gets stronger. It's just cool. The detail in the world like that. Because you can get that bonus with the Kindred or Rot Talisman. And you even get the buff if you poison yourself. Okay, so we're almost to our destination. So we'll wash some of that rot off. We'll rest at the Grace. So we can get rid of the rot. Get our flask back. Mouth's really dry. Okay, so I'm heading down here. Okay, so from here, you actually want to go back up. Then you hook a right up these roots. And there'll be a hole in the roof here. Take your time to make sure you land on this platform. And in that chest is our prize. So we're going to open. The hit might interrupt. Okay, we got it. Roll spam out. Roll spam out. Roll spam. They can still hit you in this staircase with their threads. See? So you roll. And then this is the fastest elevator in the game. It immediately goes down. I think the developers knew that you were going to be in a hurry. So we can switch... 1 second. We can switch that out for this talisman. The difference, look at that. It's about 2%. We're getting extra all physical. Standard, piercing, slashing, bludgeon, all that. Okay. Before we kill Melania, we're going to do a few other things, just because then we can kind of get our stats a little higher. Get the Traveler's set. Okay, so Ronnie's quest. Okay. Blythe is gone. Okay. Can we still do Ronnie's? I think we can still do Ronnie's quest. So here we are. So that's going to net us some rewards and some spells. The Ronnie's Dark Moon spell, the Dark Moon Blade, those are locked behind Ronnie's quest, and the Snow Witch set, which helps improve snow sorcery damage. That's locked behind her quest as well. I've done a pure caster build with the cold sorceries, and it was very effective. It was a very effective build. Over here is the Ghost Flame Torch, which is a torch that does damage scaled off of intelligence. Might as well grab it, right? Intelligence build. And we're going to run over here. This is a nascent butterfly, if I remember correctly. Yep. I was talking about those earlier during the last run with the nascent Aeonian and Smoldering. Okay. We're going to rest here. Just to get a reset on the aggro and everything. Okay, so off to the left here, if you use Spirit Summons, one of the Glove Wart Bell Bearings is here. I believe this is a larval tier. We might grab that in case we want to do a respec. Respec is nerd talk for change your stats. Short for re-specialization. Over here is a larval tier. And then there's another one right over here. I think. Oh, Rune Arc. I'm sorry. And it's the Mimic tier. Use the old Gideon strat. Oh, I got parried. Damn. Okay. There we go. Okay, so we're going to head over here so we can jump into Nokrin. In Nokrin, we need the black knife. Not the black knife, the fingerprint blade. The fingerprint blade to give to Ronnie. Get rid of them. Okay, we're gonna head this way. If you're doing an arcane build, this is a pretty important place to get to because you get the black wet blade. The Mimic Tier is behind this door. If you want the Mimic Tier Summoning Ash. Some people really geek out about that. There are some really cool strats you can do. And there's ways to give your Mimic Tier a different build than the one you're using. And you can, like, play off of it. Really cool stuff, but as you probably noticed, I like kind of doing things. I tend to go alone most of the time. Okay. We're gonna heal. And then underneath this giant corpse, which I'm still wondering about these things. Finger Slayer Blade, Great Ghost Glove Ward. So now we need to get the aggro off of us, which we just pulled off. And then we go back to Ronnie's Rise and talk to Ronnie. Give her the blade. This is kind of cool. This is a nice break. That was 3 days in a row of doing the exact same run. So this is kind of nice and refreshing to be doing the extra stuff for a while. We're going to do Ronnie's quest. We're going to get her set. We're going to go kill the Shadowbound Beast. I'm going to show you an Adula cheese. I'll show you a Melania cheese. For anybody that's been watching my videos and watching my streams, I hope you understand that I don't need to cheese these things, but I'm just going to show them to you so that if anybody wants to do these cheeses, they'll know about them.
I must thank you, May. It was but what I too.
Okay. So then she says she's going to leave. So we go back to the Royal Moon Gazing Grounds. Oh, I'll also be able to show you this part of my theory. Okay. We can do a little theory time here. A little lore theory. See, now that Ronnie... Oh, wait, no. I don't think it's yet. I don't think it happens yet. Does it? No, it doesn't happen yet. It's after we finish it. I'm going to come back with Solivus, Padilla, all that good stuff. And then we have to do Sellen's quest. Sellen's like one of my favorite NPCs. She tells you almost everything you need to know about Glintstone. Snow Witch hat. If we wanted to, we could switch over to that hat for the sake of us using the frost spells. But for now, I'm going to use the Mariah's mask. I like this mask. And I think this mask is going to tie into the expansion. We've seen that someone has a mask similar to Tanith's, which is interesting. They just showed in the load screen. We've seen people with masks similar to the Mariah's mask and new masks. So I'm really curious if the dancers from the far off land actually have a place in the Shadowlands. Okay, so we're gonna rest of the Grace. We got to talk to her, the miniature Ronnie, mini Ronnie.
Oh, a dogged fellow, aren't we? Or is it merely thy habit to talk to dolls? Fine, I hadn't expected. Now the perform eliminate the name of I will not perform eliminate the name.
I saw an
of
interview with
I will
Miyazaki recently
eliminate the name of I will
where he
not.
said, it's kind of unrelated, but he said, he was like, I don't have a problem with people using wikis and the internet to solve our games. We have no problem with that. But we do design the game for people that go in blind. I'm trying so hard to stay blind on this DLC because I know there's new details that got revealed a couple days ago. And I'm trying so hard to stay away from it. Yeah, so there's also the Wing of Estelle, a really good weapon. Is the other, no, sorry, I misspoke, it's not there. It's up here to the left. Okay, so we're gonna clear out these ants. I'm actually going to put on Radigans for the casting speed. Yeah, see how much snappier that's coming out? Yes, we're going to continue through Noxtella. There's not too much here that I'm particularly interested in. So we'll keep moving. One of my favorite places in the game. I really like Nokrin and Noxtella. I like the cold silver. Everything here is just like tarnished silver, and I think it's beautiful. Oh. Really? Really? That was kind of annoying. You want some runes? You can kind of chain reaction these with explosions. There is a legendary talisman behind these, and it gives you one extra spell slot, but to be completely frank, it's kind of useless. I don't even know why it's a legendary. It's the Mirror of Noxtella, or Moon of Noxtella. Baleful Shadow. Cannot be parried. So we'll just stick with the spells. I know if you're a pure caster, you can kind of catch him being an idiot, and you can just kind of keep casting at him as you walk backwards. We might do a respec for Melania. Just because leveling up at this point takes quite some time. And we've got plenty of larval tiers available in the world. We're going to talk to Ronnie. Okay. I love the fact that these guys have been around since Dark Souls. They never go away. Here he is, Baleful Shadow.
O Shadow, thou art the last. Tell the two fingers that Rani the Witch cometh to rend thy flesh with a fateful wound, ne'er to heal.
Kind of funny, isn't it? I'm gonna do it this way just because it makes the dialogue funny. There we go. Watch this.
Beautifully fought.
Beautifully fought.
My thanks. 'Twas more of a challenge than I envisioned. Now I can finally stand before them. This is farewell, my dear. Tell Blythe and Iji I love them.
Okay, so we got to level up. No, we don't. We can burn some for a level up. Head over to the Grand Cloister. Okay. We got a Grace coming up, so we can wash it off. And we'll go and get Ronnie's ring. And we might go farm our secondary weapon. And I'll kind of explain how that all works. Okay, so we're going to go back to Gatefront. We're going to put on the Silver Scarab Talisman, and we're going to be looking for a Lord Sworn Straight Sword. So, equipment. It's fine. We'll put on the Silver Scarab. Yeah, I'm hoping one of these guys drops their sword. And they did not. Pound for pound, ease of farming. I think the Lord Sword Straight Sword is probably the best, like, you know, infusible straight sword. The best is the Noble Slender, but that drop rate is just, you're gonna be there all day. But then I'm saying that, and I'm probably gonna be here all day. Okay. There it is. Okay. So now and you can do that earlier in the game. You don't need the thing to farm. If this is kind of more your preferred over the casting, it's definitely another route to go. But we have all those bell bearings, and we have a lot of runes. So we're going to go back to Hugh and sell our runes. And then we're going to buy all the stones we need to upgrade that sword. Offer all the bell bearings we picked up. Okay, purchase. We're going to need ones. And we're going to need twos. We need 6 threes. Okay, so now we're going to go back to Hugh and sell all our runes so we don't have to pop them. This is another little trick. Instead of popping your runes in pocket, if you sell them to Hugh, you get the same value, and you're not wasting time. So we'll go to Hugh. We'll talk to him. And then go to sell. Go to your runes. And just sell all of them. There you go. You can even sell the remembrances, but I'm going to hold on to them just in case. I always do. Okay. So we get 6 4s. 9 of these. 8. Because you need 12 of each. So 12 of these. 10 of these. And then we upgrade. Okay, so we're out of runes. So let's go get some runes real quick. Yeah. Yeah, so I have my spells mixed up. So for anybody, they'll probably be watching the first video and be like, huh? But I'm going to change this order because that was wrong. Swift Glintstone I like in the first because if you hold up on the D-pad, it always takes you back to your first spell. Now we're going to go with that. We'll go with that. And then we're going to go with Starlight. Okay. Now I'm happy. We're going to kill a few more just to make sure we get the runes to upgrade that weapon. And then we'll kill Estelle. Okay. So we'll just go to Iji. We'll see if Iji is still alive or if he's deceased. Still alive.
Have you heard long that it would not translate you?
Okay. Strengthen. Okay, now, in my opinion, the most important Ash of War you can put on a straight sword is Square Off. So we're going to go to Shifa Riverwell to get Square Off. And we're going to make that Lord Sorn a magic weapon, so it'll scale with our intelligence. And then with Square Off is, when it comes to posture damage, it has the highest posture damage per second of any Ash of War. There we are. So it's great to have. If you want to use it, you can do a posture. You can use it to take down Melania. That with a Misery Cord. I think I have a video up on... Yeah, I have a video up on YouTube where I use a Spellsword with the Misery Cord and a... I think it was a Noble Slender Straight Sword and Square Off to kill Melania. No HUD. It was a no HUD challenge run. And that was a lot of fun. But we're going to be doing the magic cheese this time. And what'll be nice about having the second straight sword is there's certain enemies like Estelle where magic casting works, but it's not too great. Especially not good for positioning. And you can't parry. and they're so huge, and they deal split damage. Blocking isn't even really that great an idea. So that you just dual wield. You just dual wield when that's the case. And some enemies are too wily for carrying grandeur. And when they're too wily for carrying grandeur, that's when you put the Lordsworn straight sword in your right hand, and you can take advantage of square off. So I don't know how prevalent rot is going to be in the DLC. But this is the cookbook for your rot boluses. And so we're going to get the map for the region. My long-term memory is really, really good. Short-term, kind of falling apart. Yeah, heading over to get square off, which is over here. And while we're here, we might as well go get the Arsenal Jar Charm, which is basically Havel's Ring in this game. Okay, there's square off. There's a golden seed over there if you ever need it. Okay. So over here, there should, yeah, another grace over here. A lot of people miss this grace. But it's nice because if you don't have the, I just love how these huge arrows are stuck in me. If you don't have the stone sword keys, you can at least use that grace to come back later when you do. There we go. I think it's interesting that these guys are on top of each other, much like the Lion Dancer. And we talked about those shadow imps yesterday when we were playing. And how they might be related to the DLC. I love how space isn't cheated. There's no lie. Like, we're really down that deep, and then we come up another elevator, and it's all to scale. It's crazy. What other game does this? Okay, so we're gonna head through here. Where you have the Watchers. I think they're called Watchers. Not DS2. Yeah, DS2 is not like that. Sometimes I like DS2 for that, but kind of makes it feel like a dream. But at the same time, it loses some of its magic. Because you look over and you see Hyde's Tower of the Flame from Majula, and then you walk like 2 minutes and you're there. It's just so weird. Okay. Oh, I didn't set the weapon up. This would have been a perfect opportunity to show you square off. But heavy attacks do more posture damage. So we're going to try to posture break this fool. There we go. Then we can get in. Put that son of a bitch in the dirt. Okay. So he's going to make us fight 3 bro men in order to get the Arsenal Jar Talisman. Okay, so he's got S-Stock and caster shit. Misery Cord and parry. Hammer and probably parry. I'm going to get rid of the S-Stock first. I know. Oh! Okay, I'm going to show... okay, 1 second. There was a spell I skipped because I was going real quick. Keeler. It's a really strong spell. We're going to get it eventually. I'm going to go get it after this because I just realized I don't have it. And it's really important for some broken stuff. And it makes Godskin Duo a lot easier. And what's funny is this is actually putting in work. Ooh, okay. Respect. Okay. And then it's Perry King. Steve Perry. Joe Perry. Luke Perry. Perry Mason. Perry Como. Matthew Perry? Did I say Matthew Perry? You know what we're going to do? We're going to Perry King. What's more of that? Oh, can't parry jump attacks. That was a partial, I think. I knew you were going to R1 spam. Okay. Now we got the Great Arsenal Jar Charm. Okay, so now, before I forget, further ado, Keyed. If you can hear me and you don't see this, ask me about it later. Because we're going to the Crystalline Woods and we're gonna get Terra Magica. I might even send you a message about it. Because you should probably get this on your playthrough earlier. Okay, so on this side of the castle, the academy down here, there's gonna be a stone sword key door. We're gonna look for that real quick. Nope, too far north. Okay. keep riding along this wall here. I think we're getting close. Yep, here we are. Okay. 'Cause this is in Liurnia. And it's right there on the map. Okay, 1 second. I have the cure for this. We got Starlight. Best spell in the game. Best spell in the game, Starlight. Okay, so then head through here. It's pretty weak stuff. You got rats. The main difficulty here is just how dark it is. So if you got a torch or a lantern or Starlight. And then off to the right, you're going to have this Academy jerk. You can clear all this out. But the boss of this dungeon is what's important, and what's after the boss. Sorcerer manchettes are nice for pure casters. Okay. We're going to head down here because you get one of your stone sword keys back. And budding cave moss you need for rot boluses. Okay, so we're going to head through this little torched area over here. This little candlelit lantern. Okay, so there's going to be a battle mage in here. This guy can be really problematic if you're a lower level, so treat him with consideration. Okay, so he's dead. Interesting thing, where is it? I think it's down here. Yep, illusory wall. Up here you get the crystal staff. It boosts damage of all crystal sorceries. I'll talk about staves too in a bit, because when I do Melania, I'm going to talk about some cool stuff with staves. And then, yeah, you got a boss in here. Gotta break his posture. This actually would have been a good time for the double sword. Okay, but anyway, posture broken. Now we go after the mage. Ooh, I thought I was gonna... I'm just kind of trying to muscle through here. Okay. Obviously, that can be done with a bit more finesse. But if you go through here, Crystal Release is a good spell. But the big thing is if you hit this elevator here, it takes you way up. And you're on top of the Academy of Raya Lucaria. Literally on top of the Academy. That's Renala's boss area. Way down there. But you get Terra Magica. Okay, so the way Terra Magica works, when you cast it, it puts a blue circle on your feet. If you stand inside Terra Magica, it increases all your magic damage by 30%. And that's not just sorceries, that's magic damage. So your Carrion Knight Straight Sword gets 30%. When I convert the Lord Storm Straight Sword, that would have 30%. The Carrion Grandeur Ash of War would get 30%. The everything magic, the throwables, the glintstone throwables, any magic damage is increased by 30% while you stand inside Terra Magica. And it's OP. It's OP. And it's a great grab. Usually I grab it because of Godskin Duo. Because you can, when you put him to sleep, you throw down a Terra Magica, and then all your damage is buffed. And then that 30% also stacks with your Magic Scorpion Charm, the physic you're drinking, and the math just gets really crazy. Some bosses, if you get that early enough, you can one-shot with Carrion Grandeur. Okay, well, I don't need to be here. So we got that. We got Terra Magica. That's huge. Now we're going to go open the chest to get the ring to marry Ronnie, and then we're going to finish Ronnie's quest line.
Where did he flee, my sweetings? Come out.
Oh, wait. Do I have the magic wet blade? Did I grab it on this playthrough? No, I didn't. Okay, so I'm going to show you. This is another thing. This is missing from the other video as well. So I might do like a super edit or something to get them all together. But yeah, the magic whetstone is right before Renala. And then it allows you to put Ashes of War on weapon and convert them to intelligence. So this is like another really important thing. I didn't need it because we were using the Carrion Knight Straight Sword. But if I had farmed out a Lord Sorn Straight Sword earlier, I would have come to get this. There's also a side area on the rooftop of the Raya Lucaria Manor. I don't know if I cleared that out on this playthrough. I'll have to check. Okay, so Glintstone Wetblade. I think I did on the randomizer. 'Cause I've been playing the game so much recently that it's kind of been blurring together. Okay, so now that we have that, what we're going to do is we're going to go to Ash of War. We're going to go over to our Lord Sorn Straight Sword. We're going to put on Square Off. And we're going to make it a magic. A Lord Sorn's Magic Straight Sword. Yeah, dude. Yeah, yeah. Having like your faith, knowing what you did on your faith run, knowing what you did on your dex run, knowing what. Yeah, dude. That's why I'm glad I took notes. I'm really happy I took notes. Excuse me for a second. Swallowed wrong. Okay, I think I cleared that out. Okay. So, since we're not casting for Estelle, we're going to now equip this double straight sword setup. We're still light. What's interesting, though, is I think it weighs the same amount as the shield. 3.5. 4.5. Okay, so it weighs a pound less than the shield. So if I'm not parry mode, I can equip the two straight swords. And then I have access to the really good double straight sword moveset. We're going to go get Azura's staff. These guys can drop the Noble Slender Straight Sword, which is a preferred spell sword, but again, its drop rate is so abysmally low, it's not quite worth it. But it is that straight sword they're carrying. It's the longest straight sword, and it scales with dexterity over strength. So if you want to increase your casting speed by increasing your dexterity, you'll get the side benefit of your melee weapon getting increased damage. Okay. So we're going to jump over here. We're going to open this up. We're going to get some items from back here. Okay, so this is where spell sorting really comes in handy. And then got in. Yeah, see, it takes a while. The build didn't quite come to 100% fruition during the run, but it was strong enough to get through the game. And now we're just getting all the extra accoutrements. And I missed the jump. And I don't know if everybody heard, but Konami apparently announced that they're going to be going back to the Metal Gear Master Collection and cleaning it up. And they showed off the new Metal Gear Delta trailer with the original dialogue intact. They're definitely nostalgia baiting me, but I have to admit it's kind of good nostalgia bait. Okay, got in on that guy. And there we go. Just gonna head up the ladder. Up here, there is a the magic crossbow. It bolsters the magic of the damage of magic bolts. Man, still kind of got a little bit of stuff to cough. Okay. Those iframes were a little garbage. Okay. Now that we're here, we can jump over here. Jump down over here. These items aren't too important anymore. Jump down. Jump down. Okay, we're gonna jump over here to here. Here. Whoop. Well, he fell. Okay, we'll drop down here. And we have one of these. Lazuli glintstone crown. Okay. Climb up this ladder. We're gonna kill that crab. That crab's gonna die. But we're gonna hop to this roof. Okay, so now we're in. To do Thop's quest, we need that. Academy Glintstone key. And Thop's barrier has some really cool uses. And we're gonna drop down. Hey, out here's that crab I showed you. There's a ladder to kick down over here. And that goes back to the Church of the Cuckoo. Then we've got Shattering Crystal. And then this is a page that's kind of serious in this hallway. Come here early in the game, he will put you down. Okay. Azura's Glintstone Staff. Extremely important for casters. If you're a full caster, even a full incantation caster, very important you grab that. Because we're going to get into that soon once I respec for Melania. What the deal is with staves that I've been talking about. Okay. So we have Azura's staff. We can come over here to Kaled. We're going to get Lusat's staff. I'll be right back. Okay, we're back. Okay, so Lucette's staff is behind a boss. It's two Nox enemies. They're not particularly boss enemies, but they're Nox that show up much early than most people run into them. So it's kind of like a surprise. Like, ooh, who are these people? Okay, we're going to head this way. We don't want to get into the boss fight with the commander or get invaded by Millicent. So we're going to loop around. I'll say this area looks completely different on PlayStation 4. Okay, so over here. Okay, and then we're going to head up and to the left. Sometimes you can catch them trying to be greedy. Whoa, okay. Yeah, they're just normal enemies. They're not even scaled up. That's a really cool weapon. Okay. Okay, you get the Nox Flowing Sword, and then back here, Lucette's Staff. So, Lucette's Staff, it increases the amount of FP you spend on a spell, but it also increases the damage scaling of the spell. So, it's a really strong staff if you're at exactly 60, or yeah, I think it's, is it 52 intelligence? Yeah, 52 intelligence. Cause see, we'll go here. See Lucette's 52 intelligence, and then enhances power of all sorceries, but consumes additional FP. Azura's Glintstone Staff reduces casting time of all sorceries, but consumes additional FP. This one is kind of wonky. It does some cool things. And then all of these, like the boost, crystal sorceries, boost the Celian sorceries, and boost the Digger sorceries. What's interesting with the staves is the bonus is inferred even if you're not using the staff and it's in your offhand. So if you notice, one second, I'm going to do something real quick. Equip. We're going to take off Radigan's Source Seal. This will make it, Radigan's icon. This will make it more apparent. Okay, we're in the right arm. Even if we don't have the stats, but we're going to put Azura's Glintstone Staff in the right hand. Okay, so I hope this is going to be noticeable. We're going to take a regular Glintstone. Actually, we'll take something a little bit slower. Glintstone Ice Crag. Okay, so I have my sword in the right hand. I have an Academy Glintstone Staff in the left hand. I am going to cast the spell. That's its casting speed. But if I have this in my right hand, I wonder if it did it anyway because it was already in my hand. We're going to check. Yeah, see? We're going to unequip it. Did they fix this? Let me check this again. Yeah. Yeah. See how that's a little bit snappier? Yeah, see the difference? So then what you do is you stack Radigan's icon with it. Whoop. Then check. Yeah, then check out this casting speed. And then, oh, if you want to get super crazy, let me, because that's a slower spell. So then, if you have like Swift Glintstone Shard with all this, you can cast it that snappy out of rolls. You can jump cast. You can jump and cast it while you're still in the air. Your large charge spells, look how much faster this goes off. And then, if you get rid of it, watch this. See? So pure casters, typically when I play a pure caster, I will have Azures in the right hand and this in the left hand. And that's like all I use. And then you can use like Carrion Slicer as if it's like your melee weapon. Yeah. But yeah, so that's why we grabbed that. And then the other thing is then when we use certain other spells, we can use certain other buffs and stuff. So, but we are gonna do. We're gonna, I think, go back to round table. And I think we might level up Lusat's staff, and we might respec for Melania. I got her Sight of Grace, didn't I? Yep. Okay. So we're gonna go. And then the other thing is you have certain charge spells. We're gonna get into all this kind of craziness in a second here. Okay, so we're gonna purchase. Okay, I do need some Somber Bell bearings. That can be noted. We're gonna see how much we can level up Lusat's staff. Strength and armament. There we go. Lusat's is the one that gives us crazy scaling. Yep, and we got enough to max this puppy. And there we go. We got a max Lusat's staff. That's going to do a bunch of bonus damage, but it's going to make things cost us a little extra FP. I'm probably going to regret burning some of these Sombers, but it's all in the name of showing off the goods. Because I'm going to sit around this intelligence, I think, for a while when we go into the expansion. I'm going to take Lusat's into the expansion, so that's fine. Okay, so yeah, we are going to respec if we're going to kill Melania. Or are we going to go kill Estelle? We're going to go kill Estelle first. Maybe finish out Ronnie's quest line first. Get some levels, I guess. Okay, so let's leave it like this. And the cool thing about those staff combos is, yeah, you don't even have to level up those staves. So, like, if you're using Carrion Slicer, and Carrion Slicer is your mainstay in the early game, and, like, that's what's carrying you through, like, that's, like, your main damage dealer. In Liurnia, you can just go to one of the towers, the guard towers, go up to the top without fighting anybody, and you can get the Carrion Glintstone staff, and it boosts all Carian blade sorceries by 15%. So you just throw that in your right hand, and your left hand Carian Slicer is going to do 15% more damage. And then, yeah, and there's other really good. Because then your great sword does your Carian great sword, your Carian piercer. Any sorcery that uses the sword does extra damage. So there's a lot of cool stuff like that you can do with dual casting. It works with talismans too. Like for instance, like the Golden Order Fundamentalist seal doesn't have good scaling, but it increases fundamentalist incantations by 15%. So you can equip that in your right hand, and then use your left hand to use like whatever like a beast seal, or any of the other seals that you're using, your Erdtree seal. And then your fundamentalist spells like Discus of Light, Rings of Radigan, will get bolstered that 15%. And then for when you have good catalysts and good staves and seals to cast spells, you can even get 2 of the items in your second playthrough, like 2 Carrion glintstone staves, and equip both of them, and they both confer a 15% multiplicative bonus to your damage. So yeah, dude, staves do really cool stuff, and the seals. Whoop. Whoop. Early, I'll heal up. And there's Estelle. Yeah, that second straight sword, it just doubles your damage output, essentially. And then melee-wise, if you're forced to melee a boss, you're good. It has one of the best, snappiest movesets, good arcs. Oh, we're going to level up. Okay, so we're gonna kill a doula later. I have to do part of Millicent's quest to unlock Gowry's shop. In order to show you I want to show you a cheese for a doula. We're just gonna ride up for now and head to the Moonlight Altar. We're gonna head down here. Get a little starlight going. Best spell in the game. Okay, so we also have to get the Graven Mass Talisman. The Dagger Talisman. Alexander's Jar. Yeah, and why does Ronnie just like disappear and then reappear next to you fully clothed? It's just kind of weird. I don't know. It's just, I still think it's kind of weird, like the transition.
So it was thee. Perhaps I knew. I go now. I bid thee, and once.
Those like weird dialogues, like the I bid thee and once and for and you, and that when you're mashing through dialogue, I want to figure that all out, and I want to make a shirt that's just those words, like all the dialogue of the game if you're mashing through. Wait, that's the way I came in. Okay, so we're gonna go get Ronnie's Dark Moon, but it's a little bugged. So we'll see how it all pans out. If you have a spare stone sword key in this ruins over here, in the Lunar State ruins, you can open up a illusory floor with a and then a stone sword key, and it has 3 smithing stone 8s. This is another alternate route to max out your weapons depending on what your prerogative is. Like if stuff you want is late in Ronnie's quest anyway, or if you're doing like a pure caster build, you'll probably grab the 8s over here as opposed to some of the other locations. Because you can get here before you even go to the capital, if you really muscle your way through Radon early. Which isn't too bad with a spellcaster. Just don't get hit. But yeah, hopefully by the end of this, we'll have pretty much everything we're gonna need to do every type of build we want on our spell sword. Whether it's cast any spell, whether it's use any magic infused weapon. There'll be a few exceptions, but then you can always just do a larval tier and get like the whatever strength or dexterity you need. 'Cause there's also like the Wing of Estelle is really good. The Bastard Stars is really good. See, then we got a big boy right there. And then I'm gonna head over young this way. There's a another turtle over there in the on the cliffside, and then there'll be another one over there by a spirit spring. And what's interesting is up there are 3 gazebos, and they're labeled as the 3 sisters. And that's also the location where Ronnie is located, and there's the 3 towers, and they have a very similar orientation. So it makes you wonder if at one point in time, Ronnie had 2 sisters. Okay, so I think it's from here we hug the right. But I could be a bit early. Yeah, I think I am a bit early. Yep, there he is. There's that big dude. That's number 2. And then now we need number 3. And then we'll have Ronnie's Dark Moon. We'll also want to replicate Renala's Remembrance, so we can get both the regular moon and the full moon incantation, and we can get her catalyst. I have a feeling that there's going to be, the scaling wise for high level pure intelligence, I think the Carian Royal Scepter is going to still be the best. It requires like 60 intelligence. It's, yeah. So, but we'll see. So, that might still be worth leveling up, because if you go, basically if you get to like 70 plus intelligence, Lusat's staff actually costs more FP than you're netting in bonus damage. So it's worth falling back to the Carian Royal Scepter once your intelligence gets high enough. But if you're sitting like right at 52 for like a pure Spellsword build, and you want to start dabbling in some strength so you can get like the Royal Greatsword, the Helfin Steeple, there's a lot of really good intelligence weapons that require a little bit of dex or strength. You can just leave your intel at 52. You'll be able to cast mostly everything you want, and Lusat's staff is going to boost that damage really well. You'll just be burning through FP a little bit faster. But when you're nuking, who cares? And then another thing that's nice about spell swords is since you have the option for range chip damage or range damage, if I wanted to, I could go to 4 blues and 10 reds. Sometimes I'll go 6 blues and 8 reds for my flasks, so that I can cast a lot and not have to worry about running out of spells. Where am I going? I got lost. It's like right here. Yeah, here we go. Here's the woods. Okay, so sometimes this bugs. Nope, didn't bug. Okay, so we should hit him. Yep. The seal to the rise is open. And now we go back. Another thing, if you get here early, the one on the left and the one on the right have 3+7s. So you get 6 out of that. And then the one in the middle has 3+8s. A lot of good end game materials here. Just getting a little restock. Just habit. Here we are. We are inside Shallona's Rise. And that's the question. Who is Shalona? An astrologer, obviously. All these are astrologer towers. They're going up high so that they can get really good views on the stars. Like, look at how much sky you have at this one. This is one of the best, if you think about it. Okay, so then we're gonna... Ronnie's Dark Moon. Okay, so then... we're gonna go way up over here by Castle Sol. Got it. Yep. Wait for it to come down. I think this is who we are. Okay, so we're gonna duplicate the remembrance of the full moon. And we're gonna go back to the round table hold. Receive power from remembrance. We're going to get the scepter. And we're going to get the full moon. Okay, now we're going to go down to this shop over here and buy the memory stone. I don't think I ever bought the memory stone from the Twin Husk. I did not. There it is. Okay, so they did patch it. You do not have to worry about missing out on Gideon's Fervor Cookbook. Or the 3 Gideon incantations. Okay. I don't know how many Sombers we're sitting on, but we're about to see how far we can level up that Carrion Royal Scepter. Strength and armament. And we're good. Probably the last thing we're going to spend sombers on. I hope. There's a lot of good somber weapons for spell swords because this, dude, the wing of Estelle is amazing. Royal Greatsword is one of the best greatswords in the game. Like, oh man, so many going Telfin Steeple. I know I said all these before, but Bastard Stars. Okay, so let me see something here. Because we might be going to kill Melania after a respec. Oh wait, no, we do need to do something. Okay, we got to go back to the Twin Maiden Husk. I think this is the one. We had no. I think it's the shop here. We have to get the summons for the imps. We have to get the imp summons. Because we're gonna go get the Graven Mass Talisman. Because we're gonna do a full build respec for Melania.
It's been an age. How can I help?
Yep. Fanged Imp Ashes.
Have a safe journey.
Okay, so now we go up to Consecrated Snowfield. Yeah, so it's going to get a little snowy and a little confusing, but we're heading to this building over there. It looks like one of the Memory Stone buildings. There it is. Okay, so you come over here. 1 second. You have to get them to hit each other, and then you kill them, and then it opens. It's weird. We still got to do Thop's quest. We got to do Sellen's quest. There's a lot to do on this character still. Graven Mass Talisman. Okay. Let me think. Do we kill Adula before... Do we just knock Melania out and get it out of the way with? And cheese it?
Where did he flee, my sweeting?
Okay, that's what we're going to do. Okay, so I'm going to equip
Whence he hide?
all my goodies.
And light aplenty, dither not.
Um...
Come out, say I, or will ye be gravestones, to be better born anew?
Okay, So, staves, all spells typically cast better in the left hand. So, we're going to put our primary staff in the left hand. And we are going to... put our... See, here's the thing. Staff of Loss will bolster our damage by 15%. Azur's Glintstone Staff increases our casting speed. This is where there's a bit of a trade-off. Do we want to be a bit faster or hit a bit harder? I think we want to be a bit faster. Okay, so now that we're there... are these the talismans I'm going to use? Casting speed, magic damage, magic damage. I think so. Wait. No, I'm going to be charging. I think Godfrey's icon actually increases it more. I could actually maybe go crazy. Let's go crazy. Let's just go all damage. Let's go all that. Okay. We're going to get rid of that. We're going to reallocate our flasks. We want a lot more blue. Probably do 4 and 10.
Where did he flee, my sweetings? Come out. Ah, is it thy wish to become?
We're going to rebirth.
Now,
Give me 1 second. I'm
bear
going
this sweeting into
to use the
life
restroom,
anew.
and then we're going to figure out our stats. I might have to go the lozenge route because I talk and I get thirsty, and then I drink because I'm thirsty, and then I have to go to the bathroom. Okay. But here we go. We're going to go for about 40. Probably go maybe 35, but 40 works for me. Okay. So you get 200 out of a blue flask. I think it's 200, maybe 220. I think it actually is 220. You get 220 out of a blue flask if it's fully upgraded. So we're going to go 221. Endurance, we're going to need our 30. And the rest goes to Intel. Which said, oh wait, huh? Okay, we're gonna drop this then a bit. Okay, where else can we make some concessions here? Yeah, you know what? Okay. Okay, this will be good enough for me. We're gonna try doing it like this. Okay, so we're gonna equip. Could probably even drop that endurance a bit. I know when I do a pure caster, I actually like figure out the whole setup and then do that to get light load the way I want. But I think we're looking good. Ooh, I can go back to this even. Okay. Okay, so we're going to memorize some spells here. Did I grab Night Comet? Yeah, there's Night Comet. Okay. This is broken. This is a broken spell. If you read the description, one of the night sorceries of Celia, Town of Sorcery, fires a semi-invisible magic comet. This sorcery can be cast repeatedly while in motion. Charging enhances potency. The Celian sorcerers were assassins, and it is said that they often hunted their fellows. NPCs, enemies, cannot see this. Nobody but other players can see this. This is invisible to everything in the game. So what we're going to do is we are going to take Night Comet. We are going to take Glintstone Ice Crag. Actually, we're going to do this a little weird. We're going to throw Terra Magica. Then we're going to throw Glintstone Ice Crag. And then regular Comet. If you wanted to get crazy, you'd level up your intel higher, and you would take Ronnie's Dark Moon in here. Because you can pelt her with Ronnie's Dark Moon out the gate, and anything hit by one of the moon sorceries takes 20% additional magic damage. I think it's 20, I might be wrong, but it's roughly 20% additional magic damage for a short duration. So you can open up by hitting her with a moon spell. Well, first you do Terra Magica to bolster all your magic. Then you hit her with Moon, because it's bolstered, and then adds another buff on top of that one. And then you freeze her. So then you get your freeze proc, and you have the freeze damage buff on top. So now you have 3. She's debuffed like 3 times. And then you just start laying into her. That's one way of doing it. But we're just going to kind of have fun with Night Comet. I'm going to show you how broken Night Comet is. And we're going to go back to the Erdtree roots. Okay. I don't guarantee success because there's still a bit of finesse to this. But we'll see. We'll see.
I dreamt for so long. My flesh was dull gold, and my blood rotted. Corpse after corpse left in my wake. As I awaited his return. Heed my words. I am Melania, Blade of Mikola. And I have never known defeat.
Okay. I'll see if I can talk out loud through this. Okay, back, back, and she won't see it. Whack. She'll run in. She'll walk. Whack. She won't see it. Whack. She doesn't see it. Whack. Whack. I just hope I have enough blue flasks. Ooh. Okay. See, watch. She'll dodge this one. Oh, wait. Slow. Oh, wrong spell. Okay, we're in Night Comet. She doesn't see it. Okay, and she's far enough away. See, and then we dodge through. And then back. She can't see it. Through. And then, whoop, whoop, that was me making a mistake. And I think I'm going to go with the damage over the casting speed, because it seemed like the damage output was a little low. There might even be a second respec to get some better scaling involved. But we'll see, we'll see. Okay. Now we're starting with the Staff of Loss. Yeah, see that hit for like another 100 damage. At least. See, we're hitting over 1,000. Okay, there. Through, under, and then back out. Could have done that a little cleaner, but we're good. And I think Waterfowl Dance is a 40-second cooldown. But she gets an extra one during certain health thresholds. We're just going to kind of move around. Being on flat ground is smarter. Makes it easier to dodge waterfowl. And don't get too overzealous with your casts, because if you start your cast when she goes up, you might not get done in time. Through, under, and back. Okay, we're gonna drink a blue. And we're gonna get back to the center. She can't see it. Just need 2 more. One more. And there you go. So I'm going to have to do a lot of flask work after the cutscene. Because I'm going to drink the physic. Then I'm going to maybe have to drink a blue. I don't know. But I'm going to cast a Terra Magica. And then I'm going to try to get her frost procced while she's sitting there in the Aeonian bloom. And I might try to switch to a comet. But when she starts chasing me, we're going back to night comet. So there might be a bunch of flask work coming in here. Because I don't have maxed out. I usually have a lot more FP than this.
The scarlet moon flowers once more. You will witness true horror.
You could Comet Azure her, but that's another thing I have to get. Is do Selen. I gotta do Selen's quest. I might do that after this. Okay. Dodge. Roll away. Roll away. Physic. Terra Magica. Okay, waterfall. We know what we're doing. Through, in, and back. Whoop. Whoop. Back out. Get some space. Get the damage we can. You don't always have to charge, but okay, whoop, under, in, and then back. Roll out, roll out. Okay, we get our blue. We get our Terra Magica. And we're just gonna hit her with huge comets. Back to Night Comet. See, I was just a little baby. I got greedy.
Your strength
Night Comet Melania.
Mark of a true lord. Dear Mikola. Oh, dearest Mikola. My brother. I'm sorry. I finally met my match.
Okay. So we get a bunch of levels. Let's put them in anything, I guess, because we're going to respec. Okay, so 10, 10, 18. 10, 10. Okay. And we are going to go back to respec with Renala.
Is it thy way? Now.
Okay, so we know our intel was 52. We need strength to be 10. We had mind at like 25. We know vigor was 50. We know endurance was 30. Okay, so I think this is where we were. I have 1 to put in. So do I get 6 to my mind? Yeah, I think so. We get a little extra mind. Because I think that's what we work towards is getting the mind cap, which is 38. 38 pretty much mind caps you. Because you get 221 and your blue flask max gives you 220. So when you're dry, you'll just be missing 1 FP off of max. But then that's like your threshold. So you can go up to like 39 or 40 if you want a bit more of a buffer, but 38 or even a little less can be doable. I'm just also wondering, because if I put it in intelligence, I actually start getting a lot more out of my magic scaling. And my weapons actually go up in damage. We're gonna go mind. Because I can always respec, right? Or do we leave it 30 and we just keep pushing intel for the damage? We'll go mind. We'll go mind. I'm so indecisive. And we have more larval tiers. Okay. So equipment. We know we want this. We know we want that. We'll take that. And that. Huh? Is this it? And then... I don't know. I might go Arsenal Jar for now. See, this is the other big question mark, 'cause if I could get wild with it, I would do this. I would do bingo, bingo, bingo. But that puts me in a medium. Yeah, because then I got my parry shield, my staff, and my backup left sword, swad. So let's just run this for now and just see how it goes. Okay, so we got to do Selen's quest, which means we have to find Comet Azure, which is up north from the Craftsman Shack, and we're going to get a memory stone on the way. I'm kind of liking this. This is a bit more of a catch. I don't feel like I'm rushing. We're just kind of... And a lot of this is honestly from memory. I'm just kind of rounding this off. Anything I can think of that we need to get, we're going to get. Thank you. Thank you. We're just strolling now. We beat the game. It's just a matter of... Oh, my goodness. Can I get them to infight? I can get this Grace. I'll just reset this because I do not like Abductor Virgins. If you have a lightning build, they're really easy. Everybody else, not so much. So we'll talk to Azure. He'll give us Comet Azure, which will allow us to talk to Selen about the Primal Glintstone sorceries. We're going to come in. We're just going to kill this dude. Bam, bam. We're going to physic. We're going to sneak up. Oh, nope. We're not going to sneak up. We're going to... Wham! And that is a visceral for the kill. And for some reason, all the lackeys die. But we got a memory stone. We got some runes. And now we go back and talk to Selen, who is down here at Waypoint Ruins, where her shop is.
Young apprentice, you are a tadpole when it comes to magic. Infantile, without the legs to walk. So, to become a sorcerer, first, you must fail. Shall
Yep, I'm going to show.
sorcery. Master Azure was a stir. You make us. We can speak more. If you recall, it was for it the tooth. I want Glimmatter.
Yeah, they all got kicked out for studying the primeval glintstone. It's forbidden.
Splendid. This you must have. I need Master Luce and like my apprentice with this glue.
Okay, so she gives us a key to find Lucette.
After a place called thinking about.
He's in Caelid,
After a
near
place
where Millicent is. Speaking of that, if we kill Adula for Adula's Moonblade, I'm going to show you the cheese. So I have to start Gowry's quest as well. Sorry for being so spastic. We have to come over here and we have to kill. This man. Oh, I forgot to change my spells back. knew he was gonna do that. I would have just stayed up in here and beat the shit out of this guy. He kept him in Terra Magica. Kept that magic damage going. Golden, unalloyed golden needle. Okay, so we gotta have to give that to Gowry. This might get a little confusing that we're gonna do like 2 quests at the same time, but we'll get it done. Sacred Ring of Light. Hard build to get together, but pretty strong. Okay, so we're just gonna... If the coyote gets pissed, we'll kill him. Otherwise, we're gonna try to ignore him. Okay, hopping in.
Oh, I am Gary. I'd hoped a straggant for should you excite tea. I need your name resting. Oh, has go on. Well, the work of a can you give me as well, mate? Can as well, mate?
Okay, so sorry for the flashbang, but we're gonna restart the game. Flashbang, flashbang. We're gonna restart the game because he'll reset Gowry and he'll have the needle fixed.
I have awaited the need. Will you give it? I will reward. Intended to a wretched. Do you? But I would show. Well, I'm the mere babe. She is. But the rotting? I doubt it. Oh, I'm. She's come. Do so.
Okay, he doesn't. We got to do this much to get us. Eventually, we can buy a spell from him that will help us cheese a doula. Okay.
My flesh, it is a curse.
We're gonna give her the needle.
Never mind. I would rather than simply. Would you mind? Well,
Alright, then we rest. Do we have a level? No.
my apology. Everything, even the
Okay.
not that I could. But I'm with the needle. My destiny. It's all thank. My name is Millicent. I'm with the needle. My destiny.
Okay, so we're gonna redo our spell slots. And we are gonna go with, we want Glintstone Shard as the wind up. Then a regular pebble. Then that. And that. Actually, we're gonna do this. Then this. Then this. Then this. Then that. No. Starlight first. Then Terra Magica. Yep, okay. That's good enough for now. Okay, she's gone. She'll move to Gowry's shack, but we're gonna go up here because we need to find Lucette. Lucette is hiding in this hidden cave back here. Celia hideaway. Okay, so we are going to use the best spell in the game. Lucette is in prison down in here. There's some illusory walls. I like how they give you the sound cue to make you curious. There's another illusory wall. This is one of the promotional images for the game, is this tunnel with these crystals. Okay. Okay, now we're gonna start heading down low. There's gonna be, yep, sorcerer. Whoop. And then we can use this. And we have made it inside. And there's Lucette. Stars of Ruin. And then now we're going to work our way out of here. Yep, and we're out. Okay, so now we have to go where Gowrie was, and we have to reset the world. And since we have to reset the world, we might as well fast travel. Every time we fast travel, it resets the world. NPCs will move. Quests will advance. Okay, so now you come up here. Again, if he attacks, I'll kill him. If he leaves me alone. One of the cool things, though... Is he going to leave us alone? One of the cool things is with him... Don't kill Millicent. If you look, he's got a collar on, and if I'm correct, he is the only of the T-Rex coyote dog things that has a collar, and he always sits out in front of Gowrie's, so I think he's Gowrie's pet. And if you kill Gowrie, he turns into a rot pest. Part of me thinks Gowrie might be, because everybody has a consort. All Empyreans have a consort, as well as a shadow, as all this stuff. Part of me thinks Gowrie might be Melania's consort. Or he has some ties to the god of rot. Okay, so we exhausted her dialogue. I'm going to flashbang warn you again, because we're going to reset the game again. Flashbang. They're going to get rid of that with the expansion. It's going to be a black screen with the new Bandai Namco logo.
Thank you, kind, for giving the needle.
Okay.
Understand? You've been
I love Gowrie. He's a creep. We're going to study sorcery. We want Night Maiden's Mist, but we'll also grab Night Shard and Glintstone Stars. Let's grab it all. Night Shard works the same as Night Comet. It's just a weaker version. It's like the little chip damage version. Not so great at Melania. It'll take forever. But okay, so we grabbed those. And those are important for what we're about to do. Because we are going to go over here to the Moonlight Altar. Because I'm going to show you how you cheese a doula as a spellcaster. A doula could be a little bit tricky with a pure int build. This isn't necessarily a pure int build, but it kind of is. So we could beat her with melee and stuff, but I'm going to show you, if you're like a pure sorcerer, you grab that spell we just got, which is Night Maiden's Mist. It is one of the Nox sorceries. The Nox will cast it. And we're going to ride up to this large building that a doula spawns at. This is going to be real cheap, but it's informative. This is informative. Okay, so Glintstone Dragon Adula spawns. Now, the way... I could actually... the way Night Maiden's Mist works... Give me 1 second. I'm going to have to plug my headset in. Ooh, I just got lit up. Okay, let me hop over here for a second. Okay, I need to get this set up because my headset's about to die. Actually, you know what? There we go. Okay. Oops, sorry I bumped the mic. Okay, so... Night Maiden's Mist. The way Night Maiden's Mist works is it actually just deals a flat number of damage. Not a percentage, not a scaled number of damage. It has nothing to do with stats at all. The only thing that it just does a per second tick of damage. And you throw it out in this really clumsy mist. But a doula is so big that if you cast Night Maiden's Mist at him, it will land and start proccing. See, he flew out of it there. He'll land right back in it. It just starts ticking. You just keep him here. And when it goes away, you throw another one. Oh, and I should have grabbed more reds. And then there you go. Throw it back out there. It lands. And he starts taking damage. Okay, went away. Come back out. Throw another one. Kind of at an upward arc, so it lands near his chest. You want it to land kind of near his chest and head. And then he goes up for the big sword swing, but he lands right back in it. This is an old strat from Demon Souls. Like this is Demon Souls cheese. My one mod Keeler, he would agree. This is Demon Souls cheese. Okay, so where did he go? He went somewhere. Oh, he's over on the side now. See, then now we can come up here and throw another one. And he lands right in it. And if you really have difficulty with this game, like difficulty is a thing that kind of bothers you, there's kind of stuff like this for most bosses. Not all, but most bosses in the game do kind of have some cheat tricks like this. Throw another one. Lands on his back. Look, you know, blue. Ooh. See, they're cheap. They're cheap. Ooh, that was a big hit. Can I throw the next one? And there you go. How to choose a doula as a spellcaster. And then you get a Doula's Moonblade, which is one of the best sorceries in the game. And must be cast from the left hand. It is a great sword that shoots a projectile. And if you cast it in the right hand, you can only hit with the projectile. But in the left hand, if an enemy's close enough, you'll hit with, and in the sweet spot, you'll hit with both the projectile and the sword. There's multiple spells and incantations that work that way that have a preferred hand. Okay, so now we got that. We can level up again. That's kind of cool. We get some more mind. Okay. Wait, I can probably level again even. No, it was in the 90s. Yeah, it was 97. Yeah, okay. So we're going to go back. Okay, so with Selin, we got that. So now we have to go talk to Selin and show her that we got Stars of Ruin. Okay, she has a favor to ask about the request. She wants you to get a glint loose adds location. Could you guess my gratitude? Gotcha. Token of thanks. Starlight Shard. Okay, so about the request. Okay, yeah. So she needs you to get her essence, her I think it's primal glintstone, I think is what they call it, from her body. This is a very complicated situation because there's like 3 Selin. Okay, so then you come over, let's go isolated merchant shack. So you come over to the isolated merchant shack. You ride to this little poison swamp over here to the northeast. Towards the tree. That's so awesome, seeing the tree on fire up there. This game is so amazing. And we're like as far as you can get from the Erdtree. Okay, so then that thing's going to come up, but we're going to come down here. We're going to open this. We're going to grab Ambush Shard, which is another invisible projectile sorcery, but it attacks the enemy from behind. Really great PvP sorcery. You can do some really shady tricks, hitting people through walls and all sorts of stuff with it. Really fun. The Celia sorceries are definitely PvP focused. And even then, like I say that, you know, people can see the night comet and stuff, but if you're like in dark areas, it is not nearly as bright as your typical sorceries. So sometimes you can be a bit more discreet with the night sorceries. Okay. So then we go to here. And she's gone. Then we go back. And the eccentric, I forget his name, eccentric knight or something, the Jiren, I think his name is Jiren. He will be here. See? And he's all like, I wish I would have been able to kill her, but thank God she's dead.
A woman, I suspect
I'm sure.
But he still suspects that she's still alive. Look at
I'm
them astral
sure
elf
she was
eyes. Okay, so then we go all the way up over here. Because we need to go where Sullivan has his puppets. Now, this is also, I'm going to show something that goes back to a conversation I had with Chat a couple days ago about my Padilla theory. I think Padilla is like the master of all the puppets, the master of puppets. I'm not a big Metallica fan, so the reference kind of stings a bit. But yeah, because when we go and see Sullivis after his demise, he will look like a puppet that has lost its, tethers. See, like in here we have puppets in this kind of slumped back. Remember this: they're kneeling, slumped back, heads up. See, he's slumped. All of them are in the same position. See? Same position. Same position. Oh, Parvavary. Oh, that's Blythe. Okay, but we're gonna wake Selin up.
My apprentice. Just thank you. And it's better still. Finally, I can
Okay.
return to expel my dear. Finally, I can return to.
And now she can fully return to the academy because all that's been resolved. But here's the important thing. Okay, so all going back to all these people looking like they were, they're all like slumped out because they lost their puppet strings. When you come down over here after they're all deceased, I will eventually kill Blythe for his sword because it's one of my favorite weapons. We're going to head down here, though, to Sullivis. And check out Sullivis. You get all of his stuff, but look at him. He's in the same slumped out position like the other puppets that lost their tethers. And the only other person to sell puppets is Padilla. And Padilla is over here. And you come down here. Eek. See? See? Padilla is dead. And you get Padilla's bell bearing and Dolores the sleeping arrow puppet. So I think Padilla is the real puppet master and Sullivis was just a puppet of Padilla. And part of that plays into the fact that Padilla is an Albinauric, and in Karian society, Albinaurics were not afforded the rights that normal people had. So he was an Albinauric. Yeah, dude. Yeah, exactly. If you think about it, everything in Karia is a full moon production. Okay. So now Selin's quest. Selen has relocated. I believe her summon sign, there's 2 summon signs that will be out front. One is to help Selen, and one is to kill Selen. Examine. Summon to challenge Sorceress Selen. Be summoned to assist Sorceress Selen. We're going to assist her. Yep. Witch Hunter Jiren.
Join the school.
Bloody Finger vanquished. Okay. We get the Eccentric's hood, armor, manchettes, and breeches. And then she's standing here. Ja, you save my skin once again?
With the bodies of so that we, my apprentice, you have your own. But do think of your teacher. You will all rest assured. No, my apprentice. But
Glintstone Chris is a dagger that has one of the strongest intelligence scaled weapon arts in the game. It's basically like a free comet almost.
sorcery is the study of the stars, and that when you become a lay bare next time.
And
Oh, one. If you failed, you can always. Oh, don't fret.
she'll have this for sale, as well as all this other stuff I'm going to buy. Because you can buy her out much earlier if you want to. And you can bring scrolls. Like I'll give her the scrolls.
I'll be sure to never lose them.
And that'll get me Glintstone Comet Shard, which is really good. Star Shower, which is really good. We're going to leave. And then this is where her quest takes a weird turn. So we come back. Renala's back. But then Selen has become a graven mass. And this explains what the graven masses are. Sorcerers who chase the primeval glintstone a little too much. Okay, so we got Selen's quest done. And now, because we have Selen's quest done, we can go back to the primeval sorcerers and we can get their armor sets. See if we come over here where Azur was. The armor set is there. And then we'll go back to Celia Hideaway and get that one. We can go back to having Lucette staff equipped. Okay. Head over here. We're going to drop down to this crystal. Drop in. We're going to head in through here. Where this guy was again. Hey, he's kind of being a jerk, as always. Through. And then there we go. We got Lucettes that. And as part of the thing, Selen said that they were going to go retrieve their bodies and bring them back to the academy. So they could be interred. Yeah, we don't want to fight a revenant right now. Okay, so I'm kind of looking around and it's like I can get the Wing of Estelle. I can get the Royal Greatsword. I still have to get the Foundling Rain of Stars. I can get the Helfen Steeple. Ooh, and then the whole thing with the Karian Study Hall. Okay, so we're out. Okay, so that Selen is all wrapped up. So we need Founding Rain of Stars. And I might be missing a memory stone or two. You can kind of see the fog if you take your time. Okay, that went down. We're gonna go up because I know. Yep, Founding Rain of Stars is up here. Yep, this is the way. Founding Rain of Stars. Trying to think of what else we might need. Let me look some things over on the map. Karian Study Hall. Yeah, let's do Karian. Let's go over to Karian Study Hall. At least just knock that out, because I think there's one or two sorceries over there. So that'd be a good thing to get. It's that large building over that way. we might have like an hour of just chat at the end of this stream, because to be completely, I'm sure there's still things I can grab, but we have been pretty damn thorough, at least for a spell sword. Like I said, Monday, Tuesday, I'm gonna start writing down a list. I'll do research during the downtime. I think Monday, Tuesday is gonna be our cleanup day. But that being said, I do want to do a strength build, and I do want to do a arcane build, and then I'll kind of have one of every stat ready to go for the expansion. I want to do a strength build next. I've been toying around different ideas of what type of character to do for that. I've kind of been running with a lot of D&D themes, except there was Meta Dex Man. Meta Dex Man is just Meta Dex Man. So we're gonna clear this out before we flip it. There's an upside down version of this. Took my mind back to Castlevania Symphony of the Night the first time I played it. I don't think that's necessarily the head nod. I think it has more to do with the whole as above, so below, and I think it's gonna tie into potentially tie into the expansion. I think a lot of this is gonna tie into the. I think the expansion is one word to sum up the expansion is gonna be answers. I think that's what's gonna be the word to sum up the expansion. And I also think what's interesting, not that they necessarily are doing this, but now that it's been 2.5 years, the developers actually kind of know what we need clarification on. There might be some things in the story that they thought were like really obvious, but for some reason it just went completely over our heads. So they can kind of reiterate certain concepts or Prospector Miriam. There's the Carian Glintstone staff. That's the one that boosts Carrion Slicer, Carrion Greatsword, Carrion Piercer. It's a really good one to use as a offhand catalyst. I call them catalysts. I'm just so used to playing Dark Souls. There's staves and talismans in Elden Ring. Miriam just kind of keeps running away until you exhaust all her teleports, and then she eventually fights you. They make you kind of go through this weird gauntlet. Reminds me a little bit in a weird way of Gwendolyn, even though it's not Gwendolyn. And Gwendolyn didn't have ads. I've always kind of said that though, where these games kind of reuse concepts. They're like iterations. That's an attempt to reach perfection through iterating on the same concept. I need to really fix my flasks. There we go. Just making sure there's no items. See, okay. So now we go up. And we got Magic Downpour. Okay, we'll go back to the study hall. I always have to do thops. Okay, so now we're going to flip the study hall. Now we're going to do the inverted study hall. There's going to be some right card hands in here. It's cool how there's like the water up above and everything, and the waterfalls go. It's just, I love this game. Okay. Gonna head over here. Just want to make sure that I get these things, because they'll sneak up behind you while you're fighting her and be a really big nuisance. She's down there. That dude has bonus runes. If their eyes are glowing, they usually have bonus runes. Which is basically the Bloodborne purple eye, but gold. There she goes. Lucidity, which is going to be, dude, lucidity, I didn't even think of that. Lucidity for you and nearby people, it knocks sleep off. That might be huge in the expansion with St. Trina stuff going on. Okay, so we got to drop down. Okay, we're going to double check. No items we're interested. Okay, there we go. Grab this bad boy, not fall off. And we're going to do that. Do that. And we're down. That's a weird thing to just hop in and drop as a first-time chatter. I'm sure other people in chat would. Not necessarily me. Hey, Keeler. I think you got a buddy. We're gonna fix our flasks. Oh, we'll do 10-4. 10-4. Load. Just didn't feel like it for a second. Man, a lot of partials. If you stay close, he doesn't do the roly-poly on the first one. Sometimes you can just get in a circle and just punish. See, and if you're close, he just does the big flop. He doesn't do the roly. There you go. And I got the Godskin Noble set. Okay, so we're gonna go up. After this, we're gonna go get the Wing of Estelle, and then the Royal Greatsword. And I'm surprised Keeler hasn't seen the first time chatter. I feel like I'm like trying to sick a dog on like fresh meat or something. My apologies. Let's be civilized. And we got the Curse Mark of Death and the Stargazer's Heirloom. Okay, so if we're going to go after the Wing of Estelle, we're going to be going to Noxtella Eternal City, and I will be right back. Okay, we're back. Okay, so we're here. We're actually going to turn around. We're going to head up a ladder over here to leave. Okay, so we're gonna, you know what? I'm gonna roll out. I'm gonna do this. And it's dead. I'm gonna look into their bio and stuff just out of humorous curiosity after I get done grabbing some of these items. You know what I never even thought about? A gravity build. That might be something I do after the expansion. Cause I got my hands full, man. If it was up to me, I would have had 10 builds ready to go for the expansion. And if I really wanted to be that guy and I needed the content, I could probably cheat engine some characters into the game. But I don't like that. I like this idea where each character kind of has a journey and they kind of develop. Okay, so over here is the Wing of Estelle. Really good dex intelligence weapon. Intelligence has some really good somber weapons. If you ask me, honestly, dexterity. Dexterity is one of the weaker ones. But dexterity has a lot of freeform things you can do with regular weapons. But dex doesn't have that many good somber weapons. But there we go. Okay, so now that that's dead, I can head below and grab the map for the area. And there's a shopkeeper here. He has the prison set if you want to get your Griffith cosplay on. You know, prison Griffith. We'll just grab the cookbooks. The Lost Ash of War in case we want to duplicate one, and why not? I like light load, and this is a light load set. So we'll head that way. Okay, so then it's off to get the Royal Greatsword. There's not too much magic stuff going on over here in Deeproot. There's some good stuff in Deeproot, but honestly nothing this character is too interested in. So to get the Royal, we're going to go to Ronnie's Rise, and we're going to attack Blythe from behind. Sounds kind of cheap, but just the way it be sometimes. Magica. And we're gonna comet the dude. Boom. Boom. Oh, he moved. Boom. Oh, he moved. Boom. Here comes the boom. Can you pair? Oh, no, he's got a great sword. I need to rethink this. Yeah, moving out. being kind of a douche. He's actually being smart, though, to be completely honest. Ooh. Okay, so then we get Blitheseth, the Royal Greatsword. Royal Greatsword is one of my favorite weapons in the game. We don't have the strength to wield it, but that could be goals or a respec. You can always respec. Go reallocate your attributes with a rebirth at Renala, and you're good. We're gonna head up here. Got the Black Wolf mask. We have 8 memory slots. I think we're supposed to have more. Okay, so we're gonna check and see if I grabbed this one. I might have just grabbed the Grace. I did just grab the Grace. So here we go. 3 wise beasts. There's one. And there's going to be one hanging on a tree in the back. Yep, up here. And then the third is over here. There's a memory stone. And I don't think we got that one either. The, ooh, we're gonna have to see. I might have grabbed this one, I might not have. We'll check. This is the, I know I checked this when I was doing the randomizer. This is the one that, this run bleeds together in my head with the randomizer. Because this is the converted tower, where it was an astrologer's tower, but they converted it to a Tower of America. And it's got like the only statue of America in Liurnia. Okay, we're going after number 2, which is this way. The randomizer run I did recently, I recently edited it down to where it's pretty much just the boss fights. It is a video of nothing but the boss fights in the randomizer, and it ended up being about like I think 2.5 hours long of like every boss fight from the randomizer. So Eventually, I'm going to get that all edited up properly, and I'm probably going to be posting that on YouTube. Like just a collage of all the crazy bosses we ran into in the randomizer. Okay, so there's the Statue of America, because this is the converted tower. We're going to back off. We're going to head up here. Whoop. Oh, whoop, whoop, whoop. Torrent. Okay. There we go. Up here. I think there's only 10 total spell slots. Could be wrong. Got that memory stone. And I don't think there's any memory stones in Caelid. There's the one down here we got. See, that rises on the map. We bought the one. That was, yeah, I think 10. I think 10 is the magic number. Okay, so then we're going to go do Thops. We're going to do Thops quest so we can get Thops barrier. That sounds cool. Yeah, dude, honestly, my boss videos do the dude. Man, I'm hopping around a lot. I posted the other day. I posted that it was a no HUD, daggers only, Dragon Lord Placidus axe. Dude, it hit like 100, like almost like 200 views in like a matter of hours. Like my no HUD boss runs are crazy. Oh, did my game crash? My game crashed. Give me a second. There we go. I think we're good. Yep, we're good. We're good. But yeah, I'm going to try to upload it tonight. We'll see. Uploading schedule is a little tight, especially when I do these long form VODs. Because I'm recording right now. So I'm going to have the video of the finishing part 2 of the Faith build. I'm going to have the cleaning up the Spellsword. And then I'm going to have another video. Like, honestly, what it might be is a lot of these might drop next week or on Sunday. I'm thinking I might queue them up Saturday morning, and then they'll be uploading and optimizing while we're at D&D. Because after you upload, it does like a copyright check system, and it checks your videos. And in the process of that, it slowly compiles the HD version of the video. So if I upload too soon, you get like a 480p or a 720p version of the video. And that's why I tend to delay videos about 12 to 24 hours, because then they have the time to drop in 1080p. And I think that just kind of comes across a little bit better. But some of these days, with the way these no HUD run videos are popping off, I'm thinking I might try to actually just maybe do some short form one week. Maybe 1 week I'll stream with you guys, but I'll be recording. Like, we'll set up a save, maybe. Like, we'll set up a save, and it'll be like, all right, we're just gonna kill Malekith a bunch of times with, like, you know, no HUD, 4K resolution, full color clarity, and we're gonna get like the perfect run, and we're gonna upload that to YouTube. Like, I might do some streams where we actually do like some video building, and I might even do editing live on stream where I'll have like the editor on screen and I'll be showing how I'm putting everything together. Like, because dudes, some of the no HUD runs are seriously popping off on YouTube. But I'm gonna talk to Thops. I'm just gonna buy him out. I don't really have to, but we're gonna talk. Leave? Wait. Can I not give him the other key? Key items. Academy Glintstone key. Academy Glintstone key.
Back to learn why, of course.
Talk.
Apology. I'm afraid my meager sorceries are no. Oh, right. I can tell you, you've seen that structure to the
Oh, okay.
Only its doors have been after they declared the academy cast, as you might have guessed, making any
Just needed to exhaust more dialogue.
When they cast, you've taken. Well, that is Selin was. I followed that Selin accused.
He doesn't like Selin because Selin's shady. But here we go about the. Here you go.
Once you would you come? I know it, but still.
Okay. Give him the key. We'll give him the extra. Erudition, which is important because this is going to get us like the last. This is like the last thing we really need to take care of. Okay. 1 second. Thank you. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. Ha, 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 ha. Okay. So now what we need to do a couple things. First, we're going to go over here to Schoolhouse Classroom because Thops will be outside. Thops. Got Thops' barrier. Then we're gonna go back to where Thops' was, where Thops was, not Thops's, where Thops was. And I think there's gonna be a scarab in here. Yep. And then Ash of War, Thops barrier. Okay, now that we have that taken care of and we have erudition, we can get rid of that. We're going to go way up here to this building. And fastest way to get there, we're going to go from Bellum Church because we're going to have to kill the Madness Tower. If I haven't done it already. But we're going to go get like the 2 mega last important spells for the run. And then we might go back over by Muriel and see if we need to buy anything from Muriel. The Pope Turtle. Turtle Pope, whatever people want to call him. And then if I wrap up and we still got time left, I might even be putting up, like, if you guys haven't seen like the Metal Gear Solid Delta trailer, we might watch that and talk about it. Who knows? We'll chat for a bit. But I think definitely know we're I think we're looking pretty good on the Spellsword. I'm sure there's a handful of things I'm forgetting. But I think we're pretty comprehensive. Because like the spells we're missing are like things we can't cast. And none of them are missable. We did miss one thing that's like, depending on who you talk to, is valuable. And that's Vare's White Mask. Because we killed Moog without acquiring it. And Vare's White Mask gives you a big bonus if you bleed an enemy. So a lot of people like Vare's White Mask, but I kind of feel like it's done. It's done. Like a lot of people wear that thing. So it's just kind of, I don't know. Like, if I really wanted that meta deck slave to go crazy, I would have put White Mask on him. It would have been even more damage just for wearing a different type of headpiece. Okay, there we go. Okay, so now that that's done, we're going to head over to this tower. And this tower has a secret above it. That requires you to have a glintstone crown and the erudition emote. So So we're gonna head over this way. I also want to get that boss video out because honestly, I can then delete it. Like, I have a lot of video footage I need to delete just because it takes up hard drive space. Okay, so you come in here, read message. It says, may erudition light the way. So you come over here. I don't know if it's necessarily in front of the door. I think it's just, it might be here. Okay, so then you go to equip. You put on a glintstone crown. I'll use Sellen's. And there's actually, you can hear a sound when you do it. There's an interesting sound. But you switch your emote. I'm going to get rid of Rallying Cry and get Erudition. And we use Erudition. See, and then you chill. And then the glintstone actually glows in the crown when you do Erudition with a glintstone crown. And then the way is open. And again, thank you for saying it's worth the wait. And that is a Graven Mass, like what Sellen became. We're going to hit this elevator. And if you notice, these elevators that Karya uses, they're very similar to the Nox elevators. I think there's some overlap. And this has Cannon of Haima and Gavel of Haima. Two really good sorceries in player versus player content. Or if you're dealing with mobs that tend to be weak or easily staggered. You also get a really nice view from up here where you can see the church where you fight Vike. You can see the walking mausoleums down there, the academy. The Erdtree, minor Erdtree, the Erdtree. But it's nice. Let me look at this map for a bit and see if there's anything else I can think of. One thing that I think everybody can use, and I'm going to go get, it is up here in the Lux Ruins. And that is the Ritual Sword Talisman, which increases your damage when your health is full. And I don't know if there's a back way up into the Lux Ruins, but I'm looking. Trina's Lily. Oh, we'll go this way. We'll go the long way. Where am I even going? I'm not thinking straight. I apologize. Actually, I am thinking straight. It's up and over. I shouldn't doubt myself. I could go around getting perfume bottles, but let's be frank. I've beaten this game 3 times in 3 days, and not once have I used a perfume bottle. So I think I'm fine not grabbing the perfume bottles. And again, I can always come back because I grabbed the missable perfume bottle. So I can always come back. I think. 'Cause I have a feeling once we get to the expansion, we will be able to just warp back to the regular game whenever we want. But who knows? They might treat it like some type of sequel where once you breach the threshold, you're locked in. Okay, so up in the Lux Ruins, there's gonna be a boss that we have to locate. I don't quite remember where it is. Is it down here? We're not interested in that. There it is. Okay, we got the Zamor Ice Storm coming in hot. She gets pissed and throws her wand at you. I just love it, so I figured I'd let her do it. And she kind of reminds me of, and honestly, it might be the same skeleton, like mechanically in the game engine. It reminds me a lot of Osiris, the Consumed King from Dark Souls 3. And Osiris smashes, potentially, we don't know, but it seems like they smash their baby in the ground and then attack us. It's a similar thing. String. Yeah, but then you get the Ritual Sword Talisman. Did I get it off the kill, or do I have to grab the item? I think, oh, I have to go I'm a dummy. I almost didn't even grab the item. Ritual Sword Talisman. A talisman patterned after swords used in ritual combat held to honor the Erdtree. Raises attack power when HP is at maximum. The practice had died out by the age of King Consort Radagon, but remains of the arenas where ritual combat took place can still be found in every land. But yeah, whenever your HP is maxed, you do extra damage. So when you start figuring out fights, or if you just keep topping off with your flask, like, ooh, I got hit, top off. Ooh, I got hit, top off. You're always doing bonus damage. It's a really nice talisman to have. And it might be clutch. It might be clutch come, Shadow of the Erdtree. Speaking of which, for now, I'm going to sit on this character at the cocoon of the Imperium. And we are going to save and quit. There's probably something I'm forgetting, but overall, that is a pretty well-built character. Ready to go into the DLC. There might be some other videos I make where I talk about leveling strats, where I come on some of these characters and do some leveling to talk about it. But yeah, that's the cleanup of the Spellsword. So it's not really a Spellsword Part 2, more just, I guess it is, but it's just cleanup. Didn't really do anything too important other than got some spells together, some weapons together, and some supplies for the expansion. But yeah, if I had to, I wouldn't say they're perfect, but if I had to, I'd take this character into the expansion. And this is going to be the character I take into the expansion. But thanks for watching, YouTube. It's been a blast.